Yo, 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 yo. How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? What is up? Guess I can turn this up a little bit. So, how's it going, guys? So, let's play. Let's see where I left off. I never ended up getting. So my only issue, I think, is that sliding, chat? Yeah. So let's zero out the let's zero out that. Oh, sorry, I just got back from the gym. I didn't even take a shower. I just got straight on. I'm trying to get some work done today, and I needed to eat before we played because I'm just tired of going up until 3 o'clock without food. Even though I should probably intermittent fasting, but I don't think it goes well with working out. All right, so Konichi Wawa. We got this. What else could be wrong, huh? Whatever. So, let's go ahead and create a definition here. And when we stick to wall, we're going to want to just do everything that we're doing here. Right? So when we stick to wall, if is on off, you know, we're going to want to stick to the wall. We're going to want to take this dot get character movement dot velocity is going to be equal to velocity dot 0. Yeah. So we're just going to set it to 0, you know, change movement mode, set to 0, stick to wall, right? And then, else if you know, on off is false, you know, we just want to change this essentially to, I believe, is there any, I think I change all this when we jump automatically. So the only thing that we got to do is say B is sticking to wall equals false. Right. Just to shorten things up a bit. Hello, sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers. No, thank you, my friend. But I appreciate the offer. But sadly, I'm gonna have to decline. I want to do it all organically. Yeah, so even when I boop, we're now wall climbing, but it looks like crap. We got to implement the exit for it. And then after that, we can handle the vaulting. Sorry, I don't know why this is on. We got to implement the vaulting. Be good, Russ. My dog, man, he's always running everywhere. Yeah. We're going to have to fix the jumping. Right? And we're going to have to fix some other things. But, crap. I'm going to charge my phone for a bit. I want to try this on the phone. I'm going to charge this for a bit and kind of just keep working. Want to get the vaulting started tomorrow, or at least today. Feeling like I just can't hang on much without you, Lord. And I feel like I've been slipping without you, Lord. Without you, Lord. Now, if we are Bum, ba-dum, 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 bum. What else did I want to do? Game design. It's on this one. While we falling, all we want in life is to be the ones who goes around us. Goes around us. I got a Miro. I wanted to get menus finished too. So we're gonna have to get these things in next week. You know, whatever. I got better stuff to do at the moment. I'll just make it for Nazareth Studios. I just don't like that. But let's get the sliding in, because then if we get the sliding in, we just need to work on the jump. And then after that, it'll be pretty simple. Yeah. We'll do wall checks. Void, has that already been made? There's no way. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to create a definition. Navigate to. Yeah, there's nothing there. And then in stick to wall, we can just do, you know, get character movement, set movement mode, and then move underscore walking, or we could set it to flying. But, you know, for instance, well, we'll just test this out right now. And when we run that, what we're gonna do is we're not gonna even stick to the wall. I theorize we'll hit the wall and not even climb to it, because they're both run on ticks. Oh dang. Boom, 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 boom. Do I need to set it to move falling? What is moving max? Yeah. It's because it's constantly turning on and off, so that's why. So we need something to handle when that delay occurs. That essentially, if is off, and we'll run a timer here. Here it's like slide down wall. So this is setting stick to wall as true, and then we're setting it to false when we're dropping off. So if we're not sticking to wall, then we're automatically, you know, maybe we make it so we can't stick to wall if, yeah, we'll just have to create a delay, which I don't know how to do, so we're gonna ask. I think it's like time manager or some crap like that. Set up delay. UE5. Timers are managed in a global time manager of type F time manager. The global timer managers exists on the game instant object as well as on each world. Timer is a timer for max tick. Each one can be attached to any of the object. Regular intervals if desired. Timers will be canceled automatically if the object that are going to be called on such an actor is destroyed before the time is up. When valid, the functions will not be called. Accessing the timer manager can be done through the AA actor function called get world time manager, which calls up to the game timer manage. In new world, have its own time manager for any reason. That too should not depend on the existence of any specific world. Set a timer to call function. Set timer functions. If timer will set a timer to call a function or delegate after a delay and can be set to repeat the function call indefinitely. These functions will fill out a timer handle. Pause and resume the countdown. Query or change the amount of time remaining or even cancel the timer altogether. It is safe to set timer within a function called by timer. What's the handle? We don't know the handle. Yeah. What was it? No. Always looks like my hair's like glistening, like right here, and I'm like, what is that? And you like that? It's like, oh, it's just my hair. Oh, I'm so tired, guys. It's unbelievable. Dude, it's been a rough couple days. I'm tired. Probably not the best way to work, but so when we call the delay in here, right? This isn't gonna have to be called that way. Honestly, I think I have to create it in here as a I don't know, because I feel like that would just be it could be something I would want to stop. Yeah. But the thing is I know it'll make it. Okay. So in slide down wall, we want to just create I guess a delay here. Get world timer dot manager. Hold up, let me read this again. I'm not reading this right. I probably want to get the world. Timer. This. And I guess we'd have to make another. How many? So wait. Okay. Of timer delegate. What is that? Right. Okay. So this would be like this delay, which I can make a U property 100%. We say wall slide delay. And then I think this can just be, oh, is that loop? No, that's false. Oh, I. Am I even calling this still on tick? So when we jump, we can end it. And when we move falling. So we have start sliding, but we gotta get in to where we need to go. Play your tilt input. Am I getting that? Look at this, chat. Look at that. That's what we gotta get the freaking. Ah, man. All right. Where's jump? Or the wall check? That way we stick to wall. Actually, yeah, we do it here. Refactor. Rename. Yeah, I gotta set the timer, huh? And then now that we've done that, we start sliding. We're going to create another float. And this is going to be fall off wall delay, right? And we'll give a note here as well. So, used for falling down from a wall jump. I don't know. Could be not as F timer handle fall off wall timer. And then we got what we got, start sliding void fall off wall timer. Fall off wall. I could have named it fall from wall. Yeah, that's what we'll name it. Oh, yeah. Just quicker. Fall from wall. And then, yeah, I'll do get world time manager dot timer, and we're gonna put in wall timer. We're gonna go this, and we're gonna say and main character. What was it? Fall off wall, and then wall delay, and then false, right? And then in the fall off wall function, we're just going to do this again just to make sure that everything's gonna handle correctly. So we're just gonna slide and then pop off fall off. So it's more dramatic. Jesus, okay. I can probably put delay. Let me get 2 of these right now. I can say 1. Right. And so what I'm expecting is I hit the wall. After 2 seconds, the timer will go off. And then after 1 second, the other one will go off. All right. Oh, you know what? I didn't set that up in here. So when we start sliding, we're going to fall from wall timer. There. Now I expect that to happen. Oh man. All right, cool. And then, so one thing we're gonna want to do when we start sliding, we're popping all these off. I probably want. Let's see what happens. Does it just do it consistently, or am I gonna have to stop the timer? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Awesome. So what does sliding entail? I could do like a for loop, but I feel like that is just disingenuous. I make a void is sliding. I think I'm gonna need this just because you know, if you think about it, I want to be able to call this whenever I need it. Right? So And then protected or private, we're gonna, and this is actually, we're gonna make this a public bool because we want to be able to get this anywhere. And in here we can create a bool, and I think we can do what we've done here and just put const, right? But in here, bool B is sliding on wall, right? Okay. Yeah, I know that. So start sliding. I need to learn more about. Teach me about static functions like I'm a 5-year-old. Sure, let's break down the concept of static functions in a way that's easy to understand and digest. Imagine you're alive, you're a 5-year old. Okay. It's taking a while. Imagine you. Imagine you. That's what I left off on. Imagine you have a toy box and inside it, it's like thinking, it's like, how do I display this? I'll let that do it. But I'm trying to think how I would. So while I'm thinking we could use a while loop here and just say while this timer is active, it'll pull down the character, right? It'll just move the character down while yeah, what are some of the get time or what? We would just put okay. Get world. Does that return a float? What I could do in here is get a float time remaining is going to be equivalent to get world dot get timer manager dot get gets the time remaining before the specified timer is called. Oh, and then I gotta put the timer in. remaining. I don't know. So while time remaining is greater than 0. No. Don't tell me while loops are not. You know what it is? It's probably because I'm doing that. Maybe it's like that. Wow. Okay, so while loops can. I was like, just tired, guys. We tired today. While time remaining is greater or equal to 0. And then we'll say, you know what? This isn't going to be a constant. It's going to change. Time remaining is going to be equivalent. Well, I could just do this. Copy, paste, paste. And then we'll do a log here. Slide. So this is gonna pop. It should say slide, 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 slide until the next one hits. And then after that, that's it. What do you mean? What do you mean? I can't believe it didn't run. This is obscene. I'm getting angry. I'm getting mad. Whatever. No one understands the troubles that I have had. I'm trying to get my mind straight, but it's hard to navigate through the hate when it's every single day. I'm just trying to phase through like Danny Phantom and to see what the heck could happen. So while you've been hating on a boy like me, I've been chilling with the G.O.D. constantly. What you want from that? Gotta mean no means, and we busting it mad. And you're mad at the fact that we always on track. That's why we gotta do it every minute like that. Say, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm in double day. No, 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 no. Where am I away? Yeah, Unreal just took a dump because I did a while loop. And that is why I never use while loops. But if you look here, it did do them. Down here it said slide, 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 slide. I don't know how many times it said slide. While time remaining is greater than 0. Let's post this here and we'll do a little. We're gonna do a little F. Pay respect for my UE that just died on me. I can't think. Remaining, right? Then here we can Control Alt, turn that off. We'll recompile it, reopen the project. Do we restore it? Restore selected. It's already been an hour, man. There's not enough time in the day. Not enough time. Oh, Lord. Why do we get old? Why do our bones become as brittle as sand and our body as stiff as stone? So yeah, we're gonna make the thing poop again, just so you guys know. I don't want to uncomment this. So this should set what it is. Check it. Oh, it's greater than 0 because it's 2. Then it's gonna be, it's gonna keep going. I mean, I guess I could do a for loop and say for every, but that just seems weird. But yeah, it crashes. Not responding. It just keeps saying 2. 2. 2. So why isn't this updating? I guess the timer runs. I don't know. It gets it once, so it just stays in 2. That's why. But I'm thinking it's like while this, and then it'll do it again. But maybe I got to use delay or the tick function to. Let's see. How to use delay. What is it? Delay time? Or delta time? How am I dumb? Delay time. It's because I'm doing delays right now. Delta time. To decrease a number over time. You think you would just like minus equal the delta time from the number, but I just want to be absolutely sure. Decrease rate, current time would be like the decrease rate times delta time. When do I know why I got to be in a world of love? They wanna hate on me. So here's what it came up. I'm using ChatGPT right now to teach me how to use static functions, right? Like a 5-year-old. And this, let me just comment that out again. Okay, never mind. Let me just read this. Firstly, think of a function as a mini program or a set of instructions that you can give it name. You create a function to perform a specific task. For example, imagine you have a function named make sandwich. I like that function name. When you say make sandwich, it tells the computer to follow a set of instructions to make a sandwich. Okay, get bread, put cheese, put ham, put bread on top. Here, get bread, put cheese, put ham, and put bread on top are imaginary functions that perform specific actions. Now let's add the concept of static. Imagine you have a sandwich shop and you want to count how many sandwiches have been made by all customers, not just one. You can use a static counter to keep track. Here, sandwich counter is a static variable that belongs to the whole sandwich shop, not just one instance. Like one customer, and the make sandwich function is static as well because it's associated with the whole sandwich shop, not a specific instance. So if you say sandwich shop, make sandwich, it will not only make a sandwich, but also increase the total sandwich count for the entire shop. Now let's use our sandwich shop example. Sandwich shop make example. Sandwich count, so it prints out. In this program, we're making sandwiches and keeping track of the total number of sandwiches made by the entire shop, thanks to the static functions and variables. So in simple terms, static function and variables are like shared tools or information that all members of a group, like instances of class or all sandwich in a shop, can use to contribute to. And now I'm asking it how to make a counter. But it all uses like decrease rate, and they multiply that rate by delta time. But here's my issue, guys. I need this thing to fire, right? So maybe what I do, right, is I get this, right? Hear me out here. And this might just freeze Unreal again. Yo, H-Man. How's it going, bro? I'm sorry I made you wait too long. It's always right when I'm reading. Fall off wall. So today we're handling the fall off, the sliding down the wall. And then we're going to handle the jump to make it a little bit cleaner. I think, honestly, for the movement system, it's kind of fleshed out. We just have some values to tweak and some things, little things to implement. So I might just move on to vaulting and then worry about that at a later time to get it fully fleshed out. But needless to say, so hear me out here, guys. What we do, right, is we make another float. Right. Right. We can't use that because it's going to slow down more and more as the... So the time remaining is no longer going to be this. What we need to do is we need to get the rate float, which is, you know, increase rate is going to be equal because time remaining is going to be updated constantly. So we want to get the world dot get, no, we have the delay. It's the wall slide delay, right? We're going to multiply this by delta time. Or get world dot delta time. I think that's it, right? Yeah, get delta times seconds, huh? Get delta seconds, right? And this is gonna equal, well, the decrease rate is gonna equal this times this, and then we would just minus equal decrease rate, right? And then what we would do is we would, sorry, at the end of this, right, is we put this here. Because you remember, we want to slide from the wall. You want to slide from the wall overall. So it's giving me these add constant. Fine. Is that really what you wanted to see? Writer. Always riding me to make my variables constant. It's a constant pain in my bleep. But it's all right. Only my nose is static. Hey. But see, check it out there. Right? That didn't work. And you know why it didn't work? Hear me out, chat. If it were to work, it would pop off. Fall off would pop off immediately right after that. Because what happens is, I mean, at least we can move now. So maybe we equal the decrease rate is equal to time remaining times that. I broke it again. But while is greater than 0. While is no longer greater than 0. It's because we're not updating. We are not updating. We are not updating it like we were. Like we had the decrease time is just 2, so it was just minusing that from the time remaining, correct? So what we have to do is we have to do this again. We have to have actually decrease rate equal this times this, right? And then it'll be that. I did it wrong. I blame H-Man because he left me, chat. How could you leave, bro? I didn't respond in 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm working, bro. But even then, it's like still not popping off. Wait, when it after it pops off, right? We're gonna go see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see right here. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it. Check it out. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. Check it out. Yo, hey. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Checking it out. Checking it out. Checking it out. Checking it out. Hey. Check it. Yeah. That's right. checkity, check, 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 checkity, check, chickity, check. You're trying to show me some disrespect. You just get disconnected. Is slide timer still active? Right. 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 And what we can do here, I believe, is say get world. No. Get world. Not get world dot get time or manager. Active. This timer active. Then we could put slide down wall timer. Right. Right. And then we'll say what in this lambda. This is a lambda expression, right? False. True. Yeah, why is the, oh, that's why I'm not putting a wall slide timer. There we go. Did I do this right? I don't think I did it right. Log a bool. I think I did this right, but it's being stinker. I mean, it's not throwing an error. But guys, zombie in real life. He ain't biting though. I mean, that's good. Some good news. Wow. I knew I shouldn't have gone in there. It's crazy. Yeah. Oh, Lord have mercy. Ah. You know what it is? I forgot that. And now we're golden. It's not my fault, chat. My brain can only handle so much. Itchy nose. Bros. It's false. Okay. So while I'm sliding down the wall. I guess I'm supposed to do that in the start sliding. I call the start slide down wall timer, right? And then that calls start sliding once it's finished. And that's like slide. So really I don't want to do that there. That's why it didn't work, because the Lord didn't want that to work. He was like, that's not where it's supposed to go, dude. Get your mind straight. So we could say while this will pop while dot get timer manager dot is timer active. What is pending? Where's active, right? We're gonna pop in the fall from wall. Right. So while this is active, and this might break, because this is gonna call. This is gonna call this, right? This is gonna activate. Then we can get the whole world instance, which makes me think that it's gonna work. And it's gonna say slide, slide, slide. While. I probably even do while, even though I feel like while is, you know. But do whiles, I guess, run at least once. So here's to us possibly breaking the thing again. Okay, now we broke it. Slide. It's constantly updating because I jumped off like a dingleberry. So the only issue is that we'd have to, if we use that, we're gonna have to, when we jump, we're gonna have to reset all of our timers. Right, we can make a function for that does that. We just have a lot of functions already. It's like, Jesus, void, boo. At least it's loading up quick. So maybe it'll break again. We'll see. No, dude, it worked last time. How's slide log temp? Warning. Log slide. That's dumb. Is there literally no way? There's gotta be a way. Because where there's a will, there's a Raleigh. And where there's a Raleigh, there's a way. Right, Lord? Thank you. Alright. So my idea was... that this would just keep running infinitely. And once this becomes active, it's like I can't even start sliding. These are just calls to make another call. Fall off. You know? And I want to do more than that. I want to, yeah. Timeline component. When you create a timeline component in C++ using new property specifiers, it will be hit default, begin play. Navigate to Hey there. My name is Raleigh and Gabe. My name is Raleigh. Hmm. we're currently working on. Working on. To be. Sorry, guys, sending an email. about the video you're currently working on. Working on. My fiance is calling me, chat. Chat, I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, we took a quick little break because I had an email I had to send to somebody about some possible work. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, and I will catch y'all when I get back. let's get back into it. So, people are saying to use timelines, and I'm a little disappointed that all of this didn't work exactly to my desires. So, with that being communicated, we're gonna have to find, I guess, we're gonna have to try out a timeline. But let's go in here because looking at on this on ChatGPT, it looks like they have the same type of function. So on this, we bind a function to this fname timeline finish function. Call when the game gets start. Timeline finish func timeline finished event, and this just pops. So I'm assuming you could just call this anywhere, and I could essentially, with a look at GPT, it's telling me you can do locations, right? And then on the slide timeline update, you can, which you bind. Okay, and add interp float, so you can bind the update function to the timeline. So whenever the timeline goes. So let's just let's create this how they ask. So we're gonna have to pop, I believe, this in here above the main character generated thing. And then we can also pop this into here. And in order to create that, we just create a U property with, a U timeline component. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to create this. Right. And this is still going to be a wall function because we're still U timeline component slide timeline. Right. And I think we created under the context with a pointer. Yeah. I'm trying to get all my stuff set up. Man, what is going on with my brain? Well, let's just see what a timeline component is. I don't think it's anything too crazy, but we definitely need to do something about, then I'll just put like, slide, and then what we'll figure something out. It'll be interesting, but as long as it's working, that's all I'm really caring about. slide timeline. I'm gonna exit out of this. I'm gonna save, go like that, right? And I'm gonna, oh yeah. Do we need to create a default sub object? Because if we have to, yeah, see here, we have to create a default sub object. But it's like, that only happens on creation. So maybe I have to exit and re-enter and it'll. So yeah, let's do that. We got all this stuff here. I want to keep all this stuff. So what is that called? It's a slide timeline equals create default subobject, a U timeline component, and for the text of our component, we're just going to call this a slide timeline. Let's save. Oh my God. Did I really close it? Which means I'll have to compile it and then close it again. Jesus. They don't. I gotta follow myself, right, chat? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Just give myself. Boom. But yeah, right now we're currently trying to figure out how to get a timeline working. We're gonna have to compile it, and after I compile it, I'm gonna see if the default sub object was added to the thingamabobby. Default. Wait. Why can't I remember? Slide. Yeah, we're gonna have to, because the thing is, I think the way around this is by saving, right? So you save essentially, and then when you hey, how's it going, Shody? I can't get rid of this. I don't know why I do it. Where like I point. How's it going? I try to not do it, but it's just instinctual. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're ready to see a very, very basic start of a video game. We're working on Judah and Friends, which is going to be a mobile game. And right now we're trying to figure out how to get our character to slide when we're on the wall. So just to give a quick example, right now we have two types of wall contacts. We have one where you can climb up and down a wall, right? You can jump off. Playing Sunken Lands, I brought a friend. Hello, friend. How goes it? How's Sunken Lands going? And so we have the climb, and then we have a wall jump. Right now the wall jump isn't much of a wall jump because you just stick here until you jump. So what we want to do is give the player an incentive to jump quick. So I'm trying to create a delay where if you don't jump after so many seconds, you'll start sliding, and then after that you'll just, fall off. And yeah, I mean, let's see if that slider came on. Yeah. Wait. It's still not there, which makes me scared. Let's try this. I really don't want to have to drag in another character and reset all of this. So let's make a quick little blueprint. We're going to call this, I don't know, test. right? Oh, you know what we did wrong is we gotta. Oh, you brought Tay. Oh, Tay. No, I'm joking. How's it going, Tay? How's it going, man? Yeah, I would have loved to join in and chat, but I'm on a time crunch. So I don't know. I might even not stream tonight because I need to get this done by December 1st, and we have one day, and I have to finish wall jumping, and then I have to do vaulting. So I might not be streaming until tomorrow night or until the 1st. So get ready for that, guys, because I might have to pull not an all-nighter. I don't do all-nighters anymore. I'm too old. But yeah. Dude, I gotta go do this. All classes, main character, clickety clack. I brought Tay. You good? Cool. Judah the Refuter. Right. So let's look in here at wall functions and fall off wall delay. So we still don't have it, but if we go into the events, yeah, so there is a timeline in here. Okay. It's right here. Nice. Okay, so that saves me a lot of trouble, and I'm excited. Heavily excited about that. Also, I think you guys might have followed, so thank you for that. I don't have notifications set up on here because I'm just a lazy person. And since I'm on a time crunch, I've had no time to do it. So with that being said, let's go to Nazareth, my Twitch channel on here. Bloop. So I can content managers. Hey, Shouty, Two Taken. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Sorry that it took a while. As you could see, I followed myself. If you can't support yourself, who will? But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'll be streaming here tonight though. So if you want to hang out and talk, right, you can do that in here. You can do that here. Because I need to get this done. And if I don't get it done, I'll be kicking my butt for the next week or possibly next month. So when we create the default sub-object, we'll see that it's in the components tab, but in their work in progress code, they have a tick, begin play, and that's about it. They have a timeline here, begin play, but on the construction, they do that. And then I guess they said that even in here, I can do something. So maybe I don't even have to code it. All right. So it is in there. It is in here. Creating a F time line event. All right. Let's see here. Can you guys hear the music? Dude, that's sick. Wait, that's the one from Rust, eh? I just got your message, Shouty. Okay, so they have a creating an F timeline event. Timeline events, F on timeline event, are dynamic delegates that provide functionality to a timeline component to handle an event. Follow the steps below to create your own F timeline event to bound to your timeline component's finished functionality. So like I'm using ChatGPT as well to get like a pretty good understanding of this. And I just want you guys to know, like, if you're learning to program, don't always get your code from this. You could see I've used this for a lot of help, but you know, you want to try to make sure that you understand this stuff to a high degree. It's kind of like all else fails and you need ideas, you come here. As you can tell, I've asked it like how I could do this specifically, but I'm also in here reading this to make sure that I completely understand what I'm doing. All right. So wait, in the H, he's creating an F on timeline event. So we have to create another event that works hand in hand with the component. And this doesn't need to be a U property, it looks like. So F timeline event, F on timeline event. I believe that's called. Let's look over here. Timeline. So F on timeline event. Okay. Slide timeline event. Because what we're for anyone new entering in, and I'm kind of doing this for my own purpose too, okay? First of all, I need to get rid of that test BP because it's not applicable at the moment. We just need to test this out. So, as I said, we got our climb functionality for specific materials. We can jump off. We look in the opposite direction, right? I want to make the slide or the wall jumps a little bit more like boom, you know, like I want more to it. But for now, we're working on this slide down mechanic. Let's see. Yeah, so that'll still play. I need to call those off when I jump. But yeah, so after so long, I want to start sliding. Then if I don't move after that, I want to fall off. Right. So we're going to have to do some checks. I'm thinking we're going to have to make sure that we're not walking, right? Like if I jump too low and I hit the ground, I want to cancel everything. If I jump, I want to cancel all the timers. So let's create a little component. Cancel timers. Cancel wall timers. That's what we'll call it. And then here we can create a definition for ourselves. And for the definition, or essentially we're just going to clear the current timers, right? So in order to do that, we're going to go get world, get time manager, clear timer, right? And this is going to happen twice. We're having an error because I haven't popped it in yet. but we have our wall slide timer that we need to clear, as well as our fall off wall timer. And I think that should be it. So with that being said, let's head over to the jump function. If I can find it. Here it is. And you know, if we jump, I don't think it needs to be anything in here necessarily, but we can just call it before we call the super functionality, which is, what was the cancel wall timers, right? We'll just call that, or you know, honestly I'm gonna rename this because I don't like the name. Let me change the name, stinker. We're gonna call this clear wall timers, right? We're gonna call it clear wall timers. But yeah, and now, just to give this a quick little test, I think this is simply fixed. If I jump off, you'll notice that we're not getting counters called. But if I'm on here for a little bit, we still get fall off. Sweet. I'm trying to test this to my best of my ability. But I do want to go back to the slide. Slide. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah, I'm going to have to go in here and just clear out all these comments. It looks like zombie code. Is sliding on wall. Will return true right now, but we're actually... you know, I don't know if I'm going to ever use that, but we'll keep it for now. But yeah, so we have something that is canceling whenever we're jumping off, but we also probably want to cancel this when we're walking on the ground. I don't know particularly where I would call this. I could call this on move update, right? But I think movement update, I think that's specific to the character movement component. So I'd have to make a class with that attached to it, right? So we're not going to do that. I don't think it's even possible. I could try, but I feel like I'd just be wasting time. But it would be interesting to know. Never mind. I'm not going to snake myself into doing it. But when we're moving here, right? We know that we're not flying. So we can check if these timers are active, and then do it from there. This is kind of deeply nested already, so I guess I can create a void function that checks and then clears. Check before clear timers. I could also put a bool in there into clear wall timers and just be like, hey, if you put a true or false, it'll do multiple things. I mean, when you jump off the wall, yeah, I can see issues with this as well. So for instance, if we have the character that's on there and he falls off, he'll be able to attach to things while he's falling down, which I don't know if I'm opposed to yet. But it could be iffy if we're like towards the ground and we fall and just, you know. Maybe I have to put a delay before he can catch onto something too. There's just a lot of stuff a lot of checks and balances essentially that we're gonna have in this movement component script to make sure that everything is working exactly how we want it to work. which is yeah, so with that being said, I guess for now we'll wait until we get the sliding component so we can actually see all the things that are going to come from it, like all the uh the results. So let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. We got to just get this binding set up. Slide timeline, set play rate. So we have all these play rates that we can set in here, but it's like, can I just do this on the construction of the object, right? That's what I would do. But I like the idea of this. Target, start location, target location. So it's just taking this and adding this. So it's moving X and left, so then it lerps between those, which I probably could have done on my own, but I don't know how this works. Add interp to float. Let's see if that's even applicable. So they do this on character. But how do you use the timer with this? On timeline floats. And then it does that. F on timeline float. Create U object. Interesting. Let's see. Like, what are the different things we can do here? So add interp float. It's like I want this to play, because I tried to do this originally with a while loop, right? I tried to use a while loop and I just couldn't get the time to update correctly, or I could just, essentially for every second that the player is waiting for him to fall, he could do something, right? It didn't work. So now we're trying to do this and I just can't wrap my head around the idea of using it. I don't know how I'm going to use this timeline to do something every time every time one of the timers I currently have fire, or like it goes off, right? But nevertheless, let's kind of start adding this in. Timeline finished function. So in here, they finish the event. Bind you function this timeline finish function. So when the timeline is finished, I want this to happen every second though. So let's try to see what ChatGPT gave me. So they have a slide, I guess, add interp float. I don't know why they would add it into the creation or the constructor, but they did. So I'm gonna try this out. Add interp to float. That's interesting. Adds a float interpolation to the timeline. Well, let me look at the timeline first. Auto activate. Do we want tick to be enabled? I guess we can figure that out. Tooltip, timeline, replication, navigation. All right. So for their specific, wait, did I really get rid of it? No, I didn't get rid of it. There's no way I got rid of it. So they bind this to the play button though, right? No, they bind you function. Oh, it's because it's at the beginning. So right when it starts, it just plays from start. So that means that I should just be able to, like, if I were to go into tick, I could call the slide timeline event, right? Is it the timeline event that I'm calling? Let's look. So many windows. So many. Timeline finished event. So they are calling timeline finish function, not the function. But I know in here they have in the actor, they have, or the H, the header file, they have begin this, the time example timeline comp, right? And then the CPP, they have all this example timeline comp, and then they add timeline variables. So in the timeline, okay, so they have the timeline finished event, which is an online event, or I'm seeing on and then line, and my ADHD brain is like, yeah, online. That's how big of a nerd I am. I'm always thinking about being on the internet. Anyways, called when the game starts or when spawned. So they just essentially use the online event to call it. So dot execute play. It just looks like they got execute, and yeah, why would they F on timeline event? Yeah, it's an F on timeline event. Anyways, U curve float. Hmm. Yeah, so we have to make a U property for this now while timeline. Float or slide curve. And we would call this a U curve. What is this U curve? Float. Right. Oh no. It's because I have to get rid of this. I'm just trying to. I've never done these before. Already did that. Already did it. So if we go over here, do they have a thing specific for curves? Where is it? In the editor. What is that in here? Curve. Yeah, well, I know it's on a. Where is this? Tool preset. Texture. I know it's there. Physics. Paper 2D. Miscellaneous. It's gotta be a miscellaneous, right? Curve table. Curve. And we'll just call this slide curve. I don't know. Wow. Curve float. Ow. How do you use this? I've never used a curve before. Do I just click? Yo. Activate the transfer. I've never used a curve. Let's see. Open. Bake. Euler. Euler curve editor. Bake. There we go. All right, all right. I don't know how this works, chat, but I guess we'll figure it out while we do it. How long is a curve? I guess it'll do it over that length of time. The heck? Two 5. It still looks like crap. So I want it to be like, and then slows and then break off. So like it'll slow towards the end. How do you auto? Oh, auto. Nice. Noise. Okay, cool. Is wall climbable? Is movement mode stick to my wall? And then we're gonna slide down wall timer once this pops. This is getting called. And once this pops, we're gonna start sliding. But timeline, slide timeline, event dot execute. It does it. There's not a play from start function though that they indicate there is on their own website though. Like if we look, it says play from start, right? I don't. Example timeline comp. Oh, dude, are you serious? So it's slide timeline dot start, play from start. Can't believe I read that wrong. Example timeline. Oh, so we want to bind this function. Bind u function, this timeline finish function. Add interp float. Slide curve on timeline float. Create U object. So yeah, I guess on the constructor we're gonna have to do that because it's adding this to the component, I believe. So it's something that we're gonna have to do. And yeah. Add interp float. We're gonna add the interp float. We want to say what the slide curve, and then we want f on time line float. Create get you object, find new function. Yeah, that's not a thing. Unless we got that. What? Image of my logo colored. Add interp float. Set timeline length. Oh, really? Transparent. Oh. I could have sworn I sent this 1,000 times on Discord to him. Yeah, I have. Slide curve. So we have a slide curve now, and we went to F on timeline float. So you have to make an F on timeline float. And then you would bind the U function that way. All right. I mean, sorry, it's not an F on timeline event, but a float. And you would just use, yeah, this. This, No. Get float value. Get time elapsed. So elapsed time would be like no, we would want it for the fall, right? Because we would do it in for however many seconds we have to fall. All right. And we slide event time, right? So the idea is that it would just keep playing that? I don't know. But I know, like, in begin play, essentially we're setting up. So in begin play, we assign this function to this and then this, right? And I think we got a play rate already for the timeline. I think we do have to or set the play rate. And set timeline length. Why am I getting all these weird errors? What's going on? Getting like all these little boop boops. Set time length to wall slide, fall off wall delay. Scan panth. What's going on? What happened? Is not implemented. That's not true. It is implemented. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it means. Hopefully I don't get an error. We got an hour left. We haven't set the play functionality, which we're gonna have to do in one of these, right? Or maybe I did set play from start in one of these. I don't know. I don't think I have, but we'll find out. Start sliding. Yeah, slide timeline. Play from start. Side timeline. Wait, did I put that curve on? So we know this is getting played. Play from start. All right. Yeah, it's not working. Why is it not working? Let's really quick refresh the code. I'll be back. I'm trying to figure out why this freaking thing don't play. That's weird. So when I add these, it turns some of these off. And then all these get put back on after I get rid of that. Why is that? Hello? Go to 24 seconds. It sounds like you say suckin' land. Here, listen to it. So you did hear it, huh? I laughed at it. What do you mean? You think I'm like making fun of you? I thought you made an honest mistake, man. I was just trying to give you friendly critique and try to be nice about it. But, you know, my best advice is to keep doing. Wow, that's pretty crazy. That's finally doing that. Yeah, I'm just gonna block him on everything. I'm getting tired of that, dude. Just always taking everything so seriously, and then anyone time says anything to anyone else, it's like a big problem. I'm like trying to work on my game. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just not working, dude. Like, slide isn't even being called because if it did, it would at least say something, right? Yeah, slide event time would just right when it starts the thing, I wouldn't even need to do that. I would just have to call off wall timer or delay because that's how long it'll take to play. And that should just play. Add interp flow, bind U function, this. Do I bind a U function? Yeah, I do. Slide curve, bind U function with this, and then I ended off at that with an F name. Then after that, I add the interp the flow after making sure, but I guess I should add this in here. Well, to accidentally build, great. Great. I literally am just sitting here when I should be working. I got all this freaking drama going on, man. Sorry, guys. This is kind of a lame stream. I haven't got a lot done. Had a whole lot of damage. Well, not a whole lot of damage, but I just don't get how to make these things work. I don't get timelines. Add interp float. It's like I want to try to figure this out, but I keep having a buddy who's me and him are not, or you know, the guy who came in here saying I made fun of his speech impediment, and it just he said I don't know of any speech impediment where someone there's no lisp, there's no stammer. It's just them what seemed like to be misphrasing a word or mixing a word up because they're thinking of saying things right. It just like I sit there and say like that I did that, like I do that all the time, and like it's just ridiculous because to me I don't make fun of people's disabilities. I don't think that's cool, and I don't do it. So to sit there and insinuate that I do that, or like anytime I say something, it's because of that. I don't have time for it, man. There's going to be people in life that just, I guess, want to try to make you feel bad for literally everything. And your entire relationship is like walking on eggshells with them because they have all these things. And it's just like, man, I don't have time for that. I have ADHD. I have other stuff that I don't talk about because I don't want to be limited by those things. I don't want to give myself an excuse to an excuse, right? To not be better, to not get better. I get stammers and lisp, those things, you know, if you got a lisp, you got a lisp. If you got a stammer, you got a stammer. But I just don't think my friend has a speech disability because those are the only speech disabilities I don't know of. I know I mix my words up all the time, but I've never been like, I've got a speech disability. He said suckin land instead of sunken land. Like, which speech disability does that? None that I know of. Well, let's at least try to build this to our phone. We can try it out on there. It's hard, man. Everybody's got something nowadays. It's like, yo, what's the point of talking to people? You never know when you're gonna say something that, you know. Source main character CP at line 308. Something about my rotation. My rotation. There is no my rotation at 308. Oh, my rotation is created. It's not initialized. Whatever. Was this what it wants? It wants me to initialize it before I set it. Is used uninitialized whenever if condition is false. Was sometimes uninitialized. Okay, well, there you go. Maybe there's something there where it's like I would like to jump where oh man. Yeah, I gotta snap to the normal of that. Like I can do that. So with this, I gotta see if we're using a virtual joystick or if we're using buttons and change things from there. Similar to how I did it in Line of Judah. That should be easy to fix. But yeah. Plays fine. We just need to make it so that we oh I need to figure out how to make this work. It's taking too long. One, I don't like how long it takes for the slide to work. The delays were easy enough to set up, right? So right when you in slide, where is it? Do we set play from start? Slide timeline, play from start, fall from wall timer. I mean, this isn't even being called. Why is that? Does it need to be like a float, something, a function that like returns a float? Is that what I'm getting wrong here? That's what I think I might be getting wrong here. Ah, so there's a float value that needs to be inputted into here. And maybe that's why it's not specifically working. Float value. But it's like even it doesn't even play once. Doesn't do anything. Would float a value. Mm-mm. Is it because I'm putting in the wrong information in this? We're doing this in begin play if I remember right. Yeah, we could use that as that's smart. So I don't even need that there one. No, that's used. So I bind the action. Actually, probably should pop that out. I'm sorry, guys. I could have gotten followers and pop that out. I'm sorry, guys. I could have gotten followers and didn't even know. True. Update my category. My category. I don't have a category. How do I? That's crazy. And of course, I figure that out right before I'm about to get off. And I'm gonna be on tonight. So that's gonna be a thing. I can't play tonight, guys. I'm gonna be streaming. Wall checks. I can't believe this is what's holding me down. Maybe it's because I don't know how the slide curve works. But maybe I should change it to be a little bit more dynamic so I can change the delays without any issue. So slide curve float, and we bind a U function to it, which is this, and then we add an interp float. Curve. I don't know. Maybe it'll work now. I don't know. Yeah, see. It should be counting. Oh. Is it? Please tell me that's what it is. I would love to see that. No, it's an on timeline float. All right. Bind a U function. We set that up. Begin play. Let's just try playing from start and see if that works, right? Wait, is this the event? This is a timeline component, but I don't know if it's the on timeline event. Slide timeline event. Slide timeline event. That's interesting. Slide timeline event. Slide timeline event. So I can bind a U function. Fname, Let's just play from start and see what happens. I know we got the curve. There is a curve. Maybe we see if there's no curve. If it's not seeing a curve. Auto activate. Man, this is crazy. How do I how do I use a timeline? Maybe I gotta watch a freaking video. You know? Timeline.
Here's how you go from this to that with Adobe Express. You're going to start by
Thank you,
uploading
Adobe
media.
Express. You're awesome. I love you.
Welcome to the tutorial. There's nothing but this line trace for when I press curve and add that to the character in the editor. Make an F timeline, the crouching
You curve float.
timeline. Make two U functions, that's the update and the finish method. In begin play, make an F on timeline float, the progress update, F on timeline event, the finished event. You bind a U function to this class and then you put F name and then the update name.
F on timeline float. So I have to bind the U function instead of adding the thing. I mean, I did bind a U function to this. And we also have to do one to the on timeline event. I mean, this might mean I won't even need to fall. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. Fall. Right, and we can just Alt insert. Definition just for fall, because we don't know if we even want that yet. In fact, I'll do that, and then in here I'll just have this say fall. This I'm gonna get rid of, and on the timer, because when we hit the wall, the whole point is it starts a timer, and then we play from start, and then once that timer is finished, or we could just do a timeline and then have him slide down, and then once the timeline's finished, he falls off. Right? That could be another thing. Oh, 99. Oh, yeah. Ball.
There's nothing but this line in the editor. Make an F timeline, the crouching timeline. Make two U functions, that's the update and the finish method. In
Okay.
begin play, make an F on timeline float, the progress update, F on timeline event, the finished event. You bind
enter, and then on crouching timeline, funct finish event. Crunching timeline. This is all on begin play. That timeline. Funct, and then finished event. And then when that one's finished, we play the I'm trying to see if it has to do with me just not putting up things correctly. Even like beginning play, it just doesn't do anything. And I wonder why that is. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't, like, let's see if it even gets in here. UE log. Let's do a U log in here just to see if it works, because I'm getting over this. This should be finished. This should be done. It shouldn't be. I shouldn't have this issue at all. So before we even do anything, I'm going to say slide bound. Right? Compile that. Let's just play from start. I'm watching this video.
Change a function to this class and you add the crouching curve and in the update method, all I'm doing is lerping between the capsule's half height and the new half height, and then finish does nothing. When I press shift, I start the crouch, which plays, and when I
Crouching timeline play. Is that his? It's crouching timeline. Crouching timeline. Crouching timeline. F timeline. Crouching timeline is his F timeline. Slide timeline. Slide timeline dot play. And then he also has it stop. I can't believe stop crouch reverse. Oh, because he's playing an animation. Slide found. So the slide was found. We're not starting anything. I'm not getting any, like, I'm going to lose my mind right now, guys. Slide curve float, F on timeline float. Let's just do this and put it over here because apparently maybe that's taboo. Maybe I did that wrong and it's like, no, you shouldn't do that, foo. Crouch finish does nothing. Crouch start, start crouch. Let's see, he's got
Before we declare a U-curve float, because we need that, include the timeline component.
slide was found. Didn't point to null. Slide. Fall. Ball. Slide. Clear float. Slide. Timeline event. Add interpret float. The slide curve. So he doesn't start play in here at all. He starts play on start crouch, which is set to. Where is, oh, he has start crouch. Trigger. The bind U function triggers progress update, finished event. On timeline event, on timeline float. So he doesn't even have these in here. He has these over here. No, not those, Raleigh. He has these. Then he binds slide and fall and
Into the finished event. And the update method, all I'm doing is learn. So when the
he doesn't mention that in the setup function. He
float curve and add that through the timeline, update name, have the crouching timeline, and then you set the
make sure to add hey, that access violation could be caused from reading memory that the program does not have access to. Add timeline. Tick timeline, delta time, and tick whatever. You know, let's go back to reading this. So let's just go in here and just freaking do this. Play. Just because I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Why, oh why does it not work? And I gotta get the kids, man. It never ends. Oh, it's so difficult. Anyways, guys, I will catch you later. I'll be back on.